move to the other lane on your pair for the remaining 5 minutes of your practice session. finalists, practice is now ended. No more practice balls should be rolled at this time. Practice has ended. As a reminder, please contact the front counter if we need to change your starting lane. Match play will start with the bowler on the left lane bowling frame 1 and the bowler on the right lane bowling 2 frames, etc. The winners of each match will move on to the next round of competition. Once an athlete has lost a match, they are eliminated from the tournament. After round 1 concludes, round 2 practice will begin at 2:15 p.m. sharp. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give the best collegiate athletes in the country a big send-off as they begin their single elimination match play rounds.
Welcome to the xbowling Intercollegiate Singles Championships, live from Sun Valley Lanes in Lincoln, Nebraska. Lucas Wiseman here with you as we prepare to get started here with our first round of matches in the single elimination match play bracket. You can find the brackets on bowl.com, bowl.com/ISC, or click the link right below the video you're watching now. Our featured matchups on the men's side, Francois Lavoie from Wichita State kicked things off with an awesome-looking strike there, and he's taking on Cruz Webster of Weber International. Our women's match, Samantha Johnson of Lindenwood taking on Samantha Morlack of Adelphi. 3 games, total pinfall to determine the winner in these matches. Again, 3 games, total pinfall will determine our winners. We have 3 rounds of matches this afternoon, and those 3 rounds will get us to our TV finalists. The final 4 men and the final 4 women in the field will make the TV finals, which will be taped on Saturday and will be broadcast in May on CBS Sports Network. Cruz Webster starts with an 8-10 split. The top 8 in the men's division got byes and are not bowling in this round. The top 8 in the women's division also got byes. The top 4 got double byes. They got 2 byes on the women's side. And it'd be much easier to understand that if you just check out the brackets. It'll tell you exactly what you need to know. Good start for Samantha Morlack as she starts with a double. Again, 3 games total pinfall to determine the winner of each match. And we're just getting started here, getting settled in. First game. .258 is the lead for Johnson in the second. Here's Francois. Leaves the 4-9 split in the second frame. There's live scoring operational now, so if you want to check out the live scoring from xbowling, just click that link under the video or go to xbowling.com. Check out the live scoring. Our featured pairs are 15 and 16 for the women, 17 and 18 for the men. You can follow along with the live scores on xbowling.com. Here's Morlack in the third, working on a double, asking for it to hook, and it doesn't. Leaves the bucket here in the third. We are live at Sun Valley Lanes in Lincoln, Nebraska. Lucas Wiseman along with you here in our first round of matches in the Intercollegiate Singles. We've got 3 total rounds of matches, single elimination, 3-game total pinfall matches. And by the time this afternoon ends, we will have 4 men and 4 women who will make up our TV shows for the singles event. That'll be taped on Saturday, broadcast in May on CBS Sports Network. Cruz Webster trying to knock down the 2-4-8-10. It's his second open in 3 frames, so he trails by 13 after 3 frames of this match. Morlack with a strike in the 4th. She leads by 20 against Johnson here in game 1. We will have live coverage all day Thursday and Friday from right here at Sun Valley Lanes of the Intercollegiate Team Championships. It's all day Thursday and Friday. So be sure to check in with us for that. It's a double for Johnson as she cuts the deficit down to 10. Francois is going to come into the picture on the far right side of your screen here, looking for a double. And he gets it. Back-to-back strikes for Francois. Johnson can make the 3-6-9-10 here. She'll trail by 14. That's not going to get done, though. So she trails by 24 pins or so, 26 pins. Francois with a 10 pin in the 5th. He leads by 22 against Webster here in this first game. Key in these matches, try to build a lead early and then not let your opponent back in it. Morlack's trying to do just that. Working on a double. That was going to cross to the left side and leave the baby split. But she will be up by 34 pins if she can make that spare. Webster seems to be struggling with that right lane. 3 splits in a row on the right lane. He leaves with 210 this time. Make sure you follow USBC on Twitter at USBC. You can also follow our sponsor, xbowling, at xbowling, at USBC and at xbowling. Two good ones to follow if you're on Twitter. You can also find me on Twitter at Lucas_Wiseman, at Lucas_Wiseman. And of course, we're all on Facebook, so you can find USBC and xbowling on Facebook as well. Webster with 3 opens on the right lane and 2 strikes on the left lane. And all that math equals out to a 34-pin lead for Lavoie here halfway through game 1. Johnson can make that spare. She'll be down 22 after 6 frames. Do us a favor and help spread the word about our broadcast here today. Get on Facebook, Twitter, and let everybody know you're watching Bowl TV's coverage of the Intercollegiate Singles. You can get on Facebook and share the posts that I posted on the USBC page, facebook.com/USBC. That would be helpful. And you can retweet me at Lucas_Wiseman. I tweeted about the kickoff of our coverage just a few moments ago. Help spread the word. Getting a lot of people watching some great college bowling here as we settle into our first round of matches. 34-pin lead for Francois Lavoie. And it's a 25-pin lead for Samantha Morlack in our women's match, as we are here in game 1 of 3. Big question coming up here. Cruz Webster, far right side of your screen in just a moment. Can he find a way to get a mark on the right lane? He has split 3 consecutive times to start this game on the right lane. And let's see if he can make an adjustment here. That was better. Gets the strike. Morlack likes that one off her hand as she strikes and maintains her 25-pin lead after 7 frames. I got a tweet from Terry Sassone saying the bracket sheets are empty on the website, and I just tried to open them, and you are correct. If you open it in Firefox, it does not come up properly, and that's a Firefox problem. If you open it in Chrome or Internet Explorer, it should work fine, but Firefox seems to be having some problems with the brackets. Not sure why, but On my machine, when I load the bracket in Firefox, I get a message that says the PDF document might not be displayed correctly, open with a different viewer. So if you click that, you should be able to get the brackets. We've bowled 8 frames in our men's match. Still a big lead for Francois. So he looks to put a 4th consecutive strike on the deck, and he does. Still a 34-pin lead, and actually that strike makes it a 44-pin lead for the Wichita State Shocker. It's Cruz Webster trying to keep it close in this 3-game total pinfall match. Here's Cruz. And he gets the strike for 3 in a row. So he's down 34 going into the 10th here in game 1. Another strike for Webster. Oh, the 10 goes late for Cruz. It's 5 strikes in a row for him. He can get to 203 this game. Not too bad with 3 opens. Morlock with a strike in the 9th. She still leads by 26 going into the 10th. .202 for Webster. Again, these are 3-game total pinfall matches. Tenth frame for Morlack. She gets the strike for the double. She can max at 222 this game. Francois continuing to strike, 5 in a row for him. He can max out at 247. That would give him a 45-pin lead after the first game. Morlack missed a little right on that one, leaves the 245. So that'll put her at 209 with a spare. Francois going to be at 235. Sorry, 236 with the spare. No, he missed it, so 235 is right. He leads by 33. Morlock shot 208 in our women's match. Johnson with a split in the 10th, so it looks like Samantha Morlock's going to have a big lead after this first game. We start off game 2 in our men's match. Cruz Webster will start things off on the left lane. Gets a strike. .208, 164 Morlock leads. Francois starts off with a double. Watching match play, the Intercollegiate Singles Championships, brought to you by xbowling. This is the start of game 2 in this 3 games total pinfall match to start off match play. Find the brackets at bowl.com/ISC. Cruz Webster with a double to start off this game. Will matches the double put on the board by Francois. Johnson with an open in the first. Johnson down by 56 pins in the match right now. Ring 10 for Webster. Missed single pin spare for Cruz in the third. Just tuning in, you're watching our live coverage of the X-Bowling Intercollegiate Singles Championships match play. Please be sure to join us on Thursday and Friday for our coverage of the Intercollegiate Team Championships right here on Bowl TV. That'll be all day Thursday and Friday. Samantha Johnson hoping to mount a big comeback here. She's down 56 against Samantha Morlack in our women's match as they are closing in on the halfway point of the match. Both matches are approaching the halfway point. Here's a good shot for Webster. Lawas still leads by 32 pins in the men's match as they are in the 5th frame. It's going to be tough for Johnson to make up any ground when Morlack is throwing doubles like that. Just went to a 66-pin lead for Morlack. I know some of you are having issues with having the names show up in the brackets, and it's being worked on, trying to come up with a solution to fix that. But I tried it in Chrome and I tried it in Internet Explorer, and it did come up for me, so you may want to try it in that. Seems to be having some problems with Apple devices and Firefox. Francois trying to build on his double here, 6th frame. Leading by about 42 pins against Webster and just pushed it into the 50s as we've now crossed into the second half of this match. Nice shot by Webster, but leaves the 9-pin in the 6th. Johnson with a double. Looks like the momentum in the women's match starting to shift a little bit. More like with the open in the 6th, and now a washout here in the 7th, while Johnson has strung together 3 strikes in a row. Nice shot by Francois in the 8th. Leads by 51 against Webster here in game 2. A couple of big frames here for Johnson. She tries to crawl back in this thing. She was down by more than 60 pins at one point. And she has made it up to a 22-pin deficit if she makes this spare. It's a nice turnaround there the last few frames for Johnson if she covers up this spare. Francois looking for a double, and he's got it. It looks like he's going to be real tough to beat. He's going to have a nice lead going into game 3 at this rate. More like with the spare in the 8th. So she still leads by 22 in that match, as they have finished 8 frames in game 2. Watching our live coverage of the xbowling Intercollegiate Singles here on Bowl TV. Live scoring available at xbowling.com. A solid 9-pin for Lavoie. Ninth frame for Morlack. Looked like she liked that one and kind of slaps the 5-7 around. Francois going to be in the 220s this game. Johnson looking for a double. She gets the double, and that has now cut the deficit to 12. .224 for Francois. Puts him at 459 for the first 2 games of that match. Cruz can strike out for 217. That would put him at 419. He'd be down 40 going into the final game if he strikes out. Johnson a chance to cut it to single digits with another strike, and she does. And if Johnson strikes again, she'll take the lead in the match. And this is a single elimination as well, so if you lose a match, you are done. No margin for error. Lose and you're out. Win and you survive and move on and still have a chance to make the TV show. For the lead, Samantha Johnson comes up light, 2-4-5. Cruz Webster, second shot in the 10th. Strike. That'll put him in the 2 teens this game. He's going to have a big deficit to overcome going into that last game. Samantha Johnson of Lindenwood with the spare. 224 this game for her. So big improvement over the 164 she bowled in the first game. And that puts her at 388 for the first 2 games of this 3-game match. Morlack with a good shot, first shot in the 10th. Gives her a double. Webster fill ball. It is a 9 count, 216. He's at 418. So it is a 41-pin lead for Francois after 2 of 3. Morlack's going to have a small lead going into the final game, 400 to 388 over Johnson. Cruz Webster's going to need to bowl a huge game here, down by more than 40 pins going into this last game. The way that Francois has bowled, you would assume that Cruz would need to shoot at least in the 260s to have a chance. So there's not much room for error for Cruz Webster here in this final game of this first round of match play. Got a handful of that one. Don't forget, you can follow along on the live scoring at xbowling.com. Oh, there's a missed single pin. Morlack. That has really narrowed the gap in that match. She now has just a 1-pin lead with 9 frames to go. Here's Lavoie. And Francois Lavoie with a strike for a double in the second, extending his lead to 51 pins, with 8 frames left in the match. Cruz Webster down by 50. With 7 frames to go. There's a double. That'll cut the deficit to 40 for Cruz. There's a strike for Johnson. She trails by 13 in this match. We're in the final game of this opening round of match play. Morlack, third frame. That was the high, hard one right at it for the strike. She leads by 13 with 7 frames to go. We've got 2 more rounds of matches this afternoon to determine the TV finalists. Francois with an easy spare there in the fourth. He leads by 39. That lead is slowly starting to get chipped away at by Cruz Webster. Cruz is working on a double, so Cruz will have an opportunity to cut into that lead even more when he steps up in the next frame. Strike for Francois. Johnson looking to match the double put on the board by Morlack, and she does. So still a 13-pin deficit for Samantha Johnson with 6 frames left in that match. Closing stages of this opening round of match play in progress. single elimination. So if you lose, you're out. Big shot here for Cruz Webster in the 5th, working on a double. And he gets the strike, trying to mount the big comeback here. Cruz now down by 29. Johnson with a strike in the 5th for a 3-bagger. So another big shot for Cruz. He can get it down to 19 if he strikes on this shot. And he gets another one. 4 in a row. Pulls to within 19. Trying to mount the big comeback here. Francois trying to stop the comeback attempt by Cruz Webster, looking for a double. Delivers a perfect strike in the 6th. So it's still a 29-pin lead for Francois Lavoie with 4 frames to go. And if he keeps throwing strikes like that, he'll have nothing to worry about. You can see that Cruz Webster not even watching Francois bowl. He's trying to focus on his own game. Another strike for Francois. Samantha Johnson take the lead here with a strike. Goes high and leaves the 4-pin standing. And Cruz leaves the 6 up, so now he's in a lot of trouble. So it's back to a 40-pin lead for Francois Lavoie in our men's match. It is a 13-pin lead for Samantha Morlack in our women's match, as we are coming to a close here in our first matches of the day. Cruz Webster, 8th frame. Hits the strike, but down by 40 with just 3 frames to go. That's a tall order, especially against Lavoie, who has looked unstoppable here in this match. Big strike there for Morlack. Sets herself up for the 8th. Still up 13 with 3 frames to go. Francois now leads by 50 against Cruz Webster, so it looks like Francois will probably hang on here as long as he just stays clean in the final couple of frames. This is the 9th frame of the final game. And no problem, that's a winner. Francois Lavoie is going to defeat Cruz Webster here in this first match of the day. There's a double for Johnson, so both players in our women's match have doubles on the board now. 2 frames to go, still a 13-pin lead for Samantha Morlack. So Samantha Johnson of Lindenwood desperately needs another strike here in the 9th frame. Another strike. It's a big one for Johnson. Morlack still leads by 3. She can push it back to 13 if she strikes on the strikes on this shot in the 9th. Oh, it's a split. A 4-6-7 split in the 9th. And Samantha Johnson just took the lead, sitting on the bench. Open frame for Morlack. Cruz Webster finishing out this game. He can shoot 259. Doesn't look like it's going to be enough, though. Morlack trying to find a way to still win this match. Strikes first shot in the 10th. Looks like a 3-pin lead for Samantha Johnson. My math is right. Double check that. Make it a 13-pin lead for Samantha Johnson going into the 10th. This is definitely Samantha Johnson's to lose. Cruz finished at 258, which gave him 676. I don't think Francois even needs a mark here in the final frame. He gets a strike nonetheless. .201 for Morlack gives her 6:01 for the match. Morlack will need good count on this shot. Not sure that she even needs a mark, but she needs good count. She's looking for a 9, an 8, somewhere in there. Not a split, though. She yanked it. Ooh, that could have been way worse. She's going to need to make it, it looks like. If she gets 1, I think we have a tie. Not 100% sure how the scoring system adds it up, but I believe we'd have a tie if she gets 1. And let's see here. Oh, very easily could have chopped it there. But she does make it, and that is officially a winner for Samantha Johnson. She trailed almost the whole match, comes back at the end to pick up the win. 257 for Francois. He wins 7-16 to 676. .609 to 601. Johnson defeats Morlack. In our women's match. That came down to the very end. Both of our featured matches are done now, so let's kind of take a wide look here at the match just to my right, which is still going on. It's Cody Reichenberger against Jacob Kent. Jacob Kent with a big lead this game. Had a 1-pin lead coming into this game. And Jacob is up by 56 pins this game, so it's a 57-pin lead for Jacob Kent as they are finishing out the 6th frame in this one. The next round is scheduled to start at 2:15. Just kind of taking a bonus look here at Reichenberger versus Kent. It appears as though Kent's going to be on his way to a win. Up by 57 pins with 4 frames to go, but you never know in these matches what's going to happen. So 3 frames to go. Still a 57-pin lead for Jacob Kent. If for some reason it gets closer, we'll check back in with you. But for now, we're going to wait the start of the next round here at the Intercollegiate Singles.
Okay.
I don't want to say you're on.
No, Gary will get back to you.
Athletes, please report to your starting lanes for round 2. Okay, just as a reminder, bowlers, tonight's dinner is at 7:30, and we need you to meet in the lobby at 7:15. We're going to go ahead and get started with round 2 of our single elimination 3-game total pins match play. At this time, I'd like to introduce the athletes competing in the second round of match play. Athletes, when I call your name, please step out into the approach until I've announced all matches. In the women's division, on lane 7, your 5th seed, Christina Michelson. Lane 8, your 13th seed, Morgan O'Brien. Lane 9, your 8th seed, Elizabeth Kulkin. Lane 10, your 9th seed, Jessica Ernest. Lane 13, your 10th seed, Samantha Johnson. Lane 14, your 7th seed, Alexis Igems. Lane 15, your 14th seed, Aaron Michaelfelder. And on lane 16, your 6th seed, Brianne Underwood. Now on to the men's bracket. On lane 17, your 22 seed, Christopher Davidson. On lane 18, Aaron Lawrence is your 6th seed. Lane 19, your 14th seed, Brandon Barboza. Lane 20, your 3rd seed, Andy Mills. Lane 21, your 23rd seed, Brady Collop. Lane 22, your 7th seed, Ronnie Fujita. Lane 23, your 18th seed, Derek Phillips. On lane 24, your 2nd seed, Jeremy Zimmerly. On lane 25, your 16th seed, Francois Lavoie. Lane 26, your number 1 seed, Stephen Kahn. On lane 27, your 24th seed, Jacob Kent. On lane 28, your 8th seed, Jacob Borsch. Lane 29, your 13th seed, Devin Bidwell. On lane 30, your 4th seed, Brock Finch. On lane 31, your 12th seed, Tyler Green. And on lane 32, your 5th seed, Adam Johnson. Athletes, when your lanes come on, you'll have 10 minutes of practice. You'll bowl the first 5 minutes of practice on your assigned lane, and then you will move to the other lane on your starting pair for the remaining 5 minutes of practice. At the conclusion of practice, the higher seed will choose which lane they'd like to start on. You'll need to notify the front desk if we need to make a change for the arrows. Athletes, at this time, your lanes are coming on for practice. athletes, please move to the other lane on your prepared for the remaining 5 minutes of your practice session. Practice is now ended. No more practice balls should be rolled at this time. Practice has ended. As a reminder, contact the front counter if we need to change your starting lane. The winners of each match will move on to the next round of competition. Once an athlete has lost a match, they are eliminated from the tournament. After round 2 concludes, round 3 practice will begin at 3:45 p.m. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give the best collegiate athletes in the country a big send-off as they continue their single elimination match play rounds.
And we are ready to go with our second round of match play here at the xbowling Intercollegiate Singles Championships. Please help spread the word. Let everybody know that we are live here on Bowl TV. Our men's match, Christopher Davidson of Fresno State against Aaron Lawrence of Saginaw Valley. Davidson comes up light, leaves the 2-pin to start things off. Now, for those of you who are having a problem getting the brackets to load on your computers, seems like there's some sort of bug with Firefox or with Apple devices. So if you have Chrome or Internet Explorer, try to open it up there and see if it works. It should. I gave it a try, and it did come up in Chrome and Internet Explorer. The other option that you can do is you can right-click on it if you're in Firefox and save it to your computer and then open it, and you should be able to see it. So try those options and see if you can find it that way. Hopefully you can. Our women's match, we've got Brianne Underwood of William Penn against Erin Michaelfelder of Lindenwood. You are watching live coverage of the xbowling Intercollegiate Singles here on Bowl TV. I'm Lucas Wiseman, just getting started with our second round of match play. There's a total of 3 rounds of match play today. And we'll know our final 4 from the men and the women who make the TV show, which will be taped on Saturday. Looks like the bracket should work now if you in Firefox. So you may want to clear your cache and refresh. You should be able to get the bracket to pop up. Looks like we fixed the bug. Thanks to Steve Lawson for working hard on that to get it resolved. Three-game total pinfall matches in each round of match play today. Everybody who's left is bowling in this round except for the top 4 after qualifying on the women's side. They had a double bye, so they come in the 3rd round and have to win 1 match to make the show. Couple of open frames for Michaelfelder to start off this game. Aaron Lawrence leaves the 7-pin in the third. Davidson with a slight lead early on here. Underwood with a split for an open in the second. She leads by 8 pins against Mike Felder in our women's match. Christopher Davidson on the far right side of your screen will be coming into the picture here momentarily, working on a double, trying to turn it into 3 in a row. Playing that extreme outside angle on this 44-foot pattern. We saw Francois Leroy play that angle in the last match on this pair and shot 7-16. So far, Davidson's spare 3-bagger to start. He leads by 22. That one got yanked a little bit, leaves the big 4. Michael Felder comes up light, leaves the bucket. Thursday and Friday, coverage all day of the Intercollegiate Team Championships right here on Bowl TV. So be sure to tune in for that. Starting bright and early on Thursday morning. Get started at about 8:45 a.m. Central Time on Thursday. That's when they start bowling for score. Practice starts about 8:30. A 12-pin lead for Underwood after 4 frames in our women's match. We are in game number 1 in both matches. Lawrence is playing pretty far right, but not quite as far right as Davidson. And Lawrence is a little bit left of him. He's thrown a double now, and Aaron Lawrence has taken the lead by 6. There's a double for Underwood. Ronnie Fujita in his match has started with the front 7. It's a couple of pairs away from where we're at here. If you're following along on the live scoring on xbowling.com, our featured pairs are 15 and 16, 17 and 18. Question in our chat is our place for live scoring online. It's xbowling.com. You can also click the link below the video you're watching right now, and that'll take you to the page that has the link to the qualifying results, brackets, and the live scoring. Christopher Davidson seems to be struggling a bit on that left lane, and a couple of opens now as Aaron Lawrence has an opportunity to really build a nice lead here in game 1. Eichelfelder with the spare in the 6th. She's down by more than 20 pins in this game. Another strike for Aaron. It's 3 in a row. Lawrence strikes on his next shot. He'll be up 42. Underwood with her 3rd consecutive strike. There's another strike for Aaron, so he goes up 42 here in game 1. 32-pin lead for Underwood in the women's match. And for those of you just joining us, 3 games total pinfall is the format here in match play. Ronnie Fujita, who had the front 7, left a 7-pin on his 8th shot. can also get the live scoring on your mobile device if you go to the App Store or however you can download apps on your mobile device. Search for the xbowling Tournament Edition, and I just checked the live scoring on there. Looks like it's working good. So just download the xbowling app, Tournament Edition, and you can view the live scoring on your mobile device. Maybe while you watch on your laptop, you can look at the live scoring on your phone. Aaron Lawrence trying to continue the string. It's at 4 right now. Just went to 5. And he's got a big lead here on Christopher Davidson in game 1. Brianne Underwood with a 7 count in the 8th. 3-6-10. With the spare, she's up 42 on Erin Michaelfelder. Lawrence trying to get another one here, 10th frame. Posted it up and leaves the 10 pin. Aaron Lawrence looking at 237 as a max if he strikes on the fill. And he does. Underwood leading by 52 pins now against Michaelfelder. Christopher Davidson's max this game 195 if he gets a couple of more here in the 10. Another strike for Davidson. Put him into the 190s. Wow. Michaelfelder really struggling here. 129 in the 9th. Underwood has a huge lead here in this first game. Again, 3 games total pinfall matches. Rains it pours. Michaelfelder really just, it's coming down on her right now. It's going to be hard to come back from a game like this in a 3-game match. 195 for Davidson. It's a 42-pin lead for Aaron Lawrence after game 1. 138 for Michael Felder. Underwood up in the 10th. Hits him thin and watches him spin for the strike. She can get to 222. Good first frame for Davidson as he strikes. .220 for Underwood. So she leads 220 to 138 after the first game. That's an 82 pin lead after one game. Missed single pin for Davidson. Strike for Aaron Lawrence. We're going to take a quick break. We'll be back in just a couple of minutes here live on Bowl TV, continuing coverage of the Intercollegiate Singles Championships.
Bowling has come a long way over the years, and now the sport is moving.
This live event is brought to you in part by the Yes Fund. The Youth Education Services Fund is a joint initiative of the bowling industry dedicated to development and marketing of youth bowling at all levels. The Yes Fund is generously supported by its founding partners: North Point, Brunswick, Columbia 300, Ebonite, 900 Global, Hammer, Cubica AMF, Rotogrid, Storm, and Track. For more information about the Yes Fund, go to bowl.com/yesfund.
All right, back live with you now. Christopher Davidson, strike, open strike to start game 2. He trails by 54 pins in the match as they kick off the 4th frame in our men's featured pair, our women's featured pair in the 2nd frame of this 2nd game. Lawrence trying to get another one here, and he does, 3 in a row. Pushes his lead up to 64 pins. So we approach the halfway point of this match. Here, Michael Felder, 2nd frame, working on a strike. Not liking this pair right now. She's going to need to find something if she wants to stay alive in this tournament. Single elimination, so 1 and done. If you lose 1, you're done. Not a lot of margin for error in this format. And 3 games total pinfall is the format. Find the brackets at bowl.com/ISC. I know some folks are wondering what the lane conditions are. 44-foot sport pattern. It'll be a different pattern for the Intercollegiate Team Championships on Thursday and Friday. Davidson and Lawrence are both stringing some strikes here, but it's kind of bad news for Christopher Davidson. He's down 54 pins, despite the fact that he's got 5 consecutive strikes, because Aaron Lawrence has the same amount of strikes. And that match has 3 more frames to go here in Game 2 and all of Game 3 to go. And again, it is a 54-pin lead for Aaron Lawrence at this stage of the match. 3 games total pinfall is how we determine the winners in these matches. Underwood with the spare. Our women's match kind of slowly progressing here. They're only in the 4th frame. Our men's match in the 8th, about to start the 8th. Can follow along on the live scoring at xbowling.com. There's a strike for Mike Felder. Still a 76-pin deficit for Aaron after the 4th frame here in Game 2. Neil Strimmel in the chat saying the pattern today is based on Paris. Thank you, Neil. Davidson's string of strikes comes to an end in the 8th. And if Aaron Lawrence strikes again, he's going to increase his lead into the 60s. .57-pin deficit for Christopher Davidson. He's starting to run out of time here. Only 11 frames to go in this match. 7th frame for Underwood, working on a double. That looks pretty good. Gets another one. She's in good shape here. 13 frames to go in this match. She's up by more than 100. .224 for Davidson this game. Puts him at 419. But quite simply, he's just kind of getting run over. Aaron Lawrence is going to be in the 240s this game. 248 to be exact. Puts him at 485. So he leads 485 to 419 after 2 of 3 games. .66-pin lead for Aaron Lawrence. With 1 game to go here. Still finishing up game 2 in our women's match. having another nice game here. It's going to be in the 220s again. So 222 for Underwood puts her at 442 for the first 2 games of this match. She's going to have a real nice lead going into game 3. Like off to our right, Barboza has a 52-pin lead on Mills after 2 games. They just finished their second game. Find all the live scoring on xbowling.com. .191 for Michael Felder puts her at 329. So it's a triple-digit lead for Underwood, 113 to be exact. Aaron Lawrence with that split, giving a little back. Davidson spared double to start this game, so maybe trying to mount a little bit of a comeback here. It's now a 44-pin lead for Aaron Lawrence after that open, with 7 frames to go. Back-to-back opens for Aaron Lawrence as Christopher Davidson has his chance here in the 4th frame of game 3, the final game of this match. So spare triple for Davidson. Let's do some math here, figure out where this match stands. It's now down to a 23-pin. 23-pin lead for Lawrence. Looks like Christina Mickelson from Nebraska has the front nine this game. Wish we had a look at Mickelson with the front nine. Try to get a wide look at it when she gets up in the 10th, but she's got the front nine this game. Big shot here for Erin Lawrence, trying to put a double on the board. Struggling a bit this game. That's a really nice shot there for the double. Still a 23-pin lead for Erin Lawrence. There's Christina Mickelson. She's got the front nine down there. We'll just have to judge by her reaction. Looks like she got another one. So we'll have to see if she can get number 11. Haven't had anybody get this far yet today. Sounds like another strike. So the front 11. So teammate Liz Culkin comes by to offer her some well wishes here. Let's see if Michelson, can finish it off here. She got it. 300 game. Christina Michelson. Looks like she won that match as well. So congratulations to Christina Michelson of Nebraska with the 300 game. Meanwhile, let's get you back updated here on our featured matches. Trying to do some math here because Christopher Davidson has strung together 6 strikes in a row, trying to get back in this match. There's another one. And it looks like it is a 2-pin lead for Aaron Lawrence now with 2 frames to go. Although Davidson can take the lead if he strikes again. Underwood continuing to lead Aaron Michaelfelder by a big margin with half a game left. But a strike here for Christopher Davidson from Fresno State, and he will take the lead in this match. And a 7 count leaves the 2-4-5. So it's a 5-pin lead for Aaron Lawrence now, assuming that Christopher makes the spare. Christina Michelson shot .758 along with that 300 game in her victory over Morgan O'Brien. Trouble here. Open frame for Christopher Davidson in the 9th. And now Aaron Lawrence suddenly with a little bit of pressure off of him going into the final 2 frames. Brianne Underwood doesn't have a lot of pressure right now. She's up big in her match against Aaron Michaelfelder. Aaron Lawrence looking to put this thing away. Just needs a mark here in the 10th, does Aaron Lawrence, to lock up the win. And move on and be 1 win away from the TV show. One more round of matches left today. Ooh, that was almost a 7-10. One more round of matches today, and that'll determine our TV finalists for the Intercollegiate Singles Championships. Aaron Lawrence will move on. 681 is his total. Davidson's final shot. Ball's a good last game. Comes up just short. 673. Shoots 254 the last game. So Aaron Lawrence takes the win. Just closing out the women's featured match, and it's going to be a win for Brianne Underwood. Next round will be coming up shortly. Looks like most of the matches are starting to finish up. Got a couple men's matches really far away from us that still have about a half a game to go. .201 for Michael Felder, so she bowls her best game, but only shoots .530 for the set. Brianne Underwood well over 600 barrier. She's going to bowl probably in the 660s here. Looking at 226. If she strikes on the fill, which would give her 668. So 668 to 530. Underwood defeats Michael Felder. So while we wait for the start of the next round, we'll give you a look at the in-house scroller here that's got the results popping up on it. So hang around. The next round should be starting soon, about a half a game to go, and then we should get started probably in about 15 minutes or so.
athletes, report to your assigned lanes. As a reminder, tonight's dinner is at 7:30. We'll want to meet in the lobby at 7:15. Spectators, athletes, and guests, welcome for the third round of single elimination 3-game total pin match play. This time I'd like to introduce the athletes competing in the third round match play. Athletes, when I call your name, please step out onto the approach until I've announced all matches. On lane 7 in the women's division, your 3rd seed, Daria Kovalova. Lane 8, your 6th seed, Brianne Underwood. Lane 9, your 2nd seed, Tanya Romanpur. Lane 10, your 7th seed, Alexis Ijams. Lane 13, your 5th seed, Christina Michelson. Lane 14, your 4th seed, Jackie Carbonetto. Lane 15, your 9th seed, Jessica Ernest. And on lane 16, your high qualifier, Jezreel Tan. On the men's side, on lane 17, your 2nd seed, Jeremy Zimmerly. On lane 18, your 7th seed, Ronnie Fajita. Lane 19, your 4th seed, Brock Finch. On lane 20, your 5th seed, Adam Johnson. On lane 21, your high qualifier, Michael Kahn. On lane 22, your 8th seed, Jacob Borsch. On lane 23, your 14th seed, Brandon Barboza. And on lane 24, your 6th seed, Aaron Lawrence. Athletes, when your lanes come on, you'll have 10 minutes of practice. You'll bowl the first 5 minutes of practice on your assigned lane, and will move to the other lane on your starting pair for the remaining 5 minutes of practice. At the conclusion of practice, the higher seed will choose which lane they would like to start on. Please notify the front desk if we need to make a change. Athletes, at this time, your lanes are coming on for 10 minutes of practice. please move to the other lane on your pair for the remaining 5 minutes of your practice session. winners. Practice is now ended. No more practice balls should be rolled at this time. Practice is over. As a reminder, please contact the front counter if we need to change your starting lanes. In this round, the winners of each match will move on to Saturday's TV Semifinals competition. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give the best collegiate athletes in the country a big send-off as they continue their single elimination match play rounds.
All right, ready to get started here with our final round of matches for the day. The winners in this round will advance to the TV shows. Our featured matches on the women's side, we've got Vanderbilt's Jessica Ernest versus Wichita State's Jazriel Tan. That should be a great one. And our men's match is a couple of Lindenwood bowlers. Jeremy Zimmerly versus Ronnie Fujita. Ronnie Fujita will start things off. These matches are 3 games total pinfall to determine the winners, just like we've had all day long. Again, 3 games total pinfall will determine the winners. Here's Ernest in the first. Mixes them up for the strike. Zimmerly will kick things off for his first game of this 3-game match. And he gets a strike as well. Jazriel Tan. She starts off with a strike, so everybody's started with a strike here in this round. Or sorry, in this frame to start it off. Our other matches are on the women's side, Brianne Underwood versus Daria Kovalova, Tanya Ramanpur versus Ali Ijams, and Christina Michelson versus Jackie Carbonetto on the women's side. And on the men's side, we've got 4 matches going on as well. We've got Brock Finch versus A.J. Johnson, Stephen Mike Kahn versus Jacob Borsch, Brandon Barboza versus Aaron Lawrence. And then the winners in this round will advance to the televised semifinals. Watching live coverage of the xbowling Intercollegiate Singles Championships. Live scoring available via xbowling.com, or you can download the Xbowling Tournament Edition app for your smartphone or mobile device. Here's Jessica Ernest in the second frame. Rings a 10-pin. She's the first player on our featured pairs to not strike. Everybody else has started with a double. Let's see if Jess can cover it up, and she does. All right, Fujita trying to start 3 for 3. Oh, almost leaves the 2-4-10. Lucky to get the 10 out, so just the 2-4 on the deck. Want to remind you that the intercollegiate team starts on Thursday. So we'll have live coverage for you all day Thursday and Friday right here on Bowl TV. So be sure to tune in for that. Good shot by Jessica. Zimmerly with the front three. Fujita had the open, so Zimmerly with a nice little lead now after 3 frames. That's going to hook right through the face. You can tell right off Jazzy's hand that that was going to go through the nose. And that's exactly what it did. 4-6, 7 split. You can click the link under the video you're watching. Take you to the results page on bowl.com. Got the link to the live scoring and the brackets there. If you opened the brackets earlier today, you may need to refresh to get the latest update. Five-pin deficit for Jazriel Tan here after 3 frames. Again, if you're watching the live scoring, every match that's in progress is a match to make the show. So we've got the top 4, the final 4 men and the final 4 women who will advance to the TV finals. On the women's side, Wichita State is guaranteed a slot on TV because Tanya Ramanpur and Ali Ijams are bowling each other. They're both from Wichita State. Lindenwood men also guaranteed a spot. Our featured match is a couple of Lindenwood bowlers facing off against each other. So their school guaranteed to have a representative on the TV finals. Nice shot there by Ernest in the 4th for the double. She goes up by 15 on Jazriel Tan. Pocket 7-10 split for Zimmerly in the 5th. Never like to see those, especially in a 3-game match. Every pin could be critical. Let's see if Ernest can put another strike on the board. Leaves 10 pin. She's up 14. Open frame for Zimmerly. Only an open, but he didn't get any of the pins, so he loses a couple of sticks in count. He's still up 18 pins, though, after 5 frames here in this first game. Wicked strike there for Fujita. Watching live coverage of the xbowling Intercollegiate Singles. Lucas Wiseman here with you. In our matches to make TV. Again, the TV finals will be taped on Saturday. The same day the intercollegiate team shows will be taped. And we'll have 4 telecasts. They will air every Friday in May on CBS Sports Network at 10 p.m. Eastern Time. Again, that's on Fridays in May at 10 p.m. Eastern Time on CBS Sports Network. Check your local listings to see if you have CBS Sports Network. If not, you may want to upgrade your package for a month so you can watch the college bowling on CBS Sportsnet. Zimmerly, 7th frame, working on a strike. Delivers another one. Still up by 18 on Fujita after 7 frames here in this first game. 3-game total pinfall match. Missed 10-pin for Jazreel Tan. She is struggling a bit here in this opening game. Third consecutive strike for Zimmerly as he goes up by 28. You can tell that one was going to be trouble for Jessica right off her hand. Caught a piece of it and yanked it left as well and hooked right through the face and left a big split. Fujita strikes to cut the deficit back to 18. See if Ernest can make a run at the split. He's got a chance. Oh, covers it up. 6-7-10 split conversion for Ernest, and she leads by 24. Ernest with a strike in the 7th. Jazreel Tan trying to rebound after the missed 10-pin in the 6th. And Jazzy breaks up the 4-9 split for the strike. She trails by 24. Zimmerly, 9th frame, working on 3 in a row. And he gets another one, so his lead is growing. Don Lucido, the proprietor here, out there. Get the dead wood. Zimmerly up now in the 10th, working on 4 in a row. Zimmerly going to be in the 260s this game. Jazriel Tan working on a double, mixes them up for another one. She narrows the gap a little bit here. Should get her to within 13 pins going into the 10th here in game 1. Jazzy with a 10 pin in the 10th. So she looks like she will trail going into game 2. Fujita with a double in the 10th. He can get to 225 if he strikes again. And he does. 264 to 225. Zimmerly leads our men's featured match. So a 39-pin lead for Zimmerly. Still finishing up game 1 in our women's match. Jazriel Tan 201. Jessica Ernest going at a 215 pace. Zimmerly with a lucky break there to get the 2-pin to fall. And leaves the 10-pin standing. Double in the 10th for Ernest would put her in the 220s. She's going to have about a 24-pin lead after the first game. Fill ball here for Jessica. And 10 pin for 224. She leads 224 to 201. So a 23 pin lead for Ernest after the first game. Fujita starts off with a strike. He's down 39 coming into this game. Give you an update on some of the other matches as soon as we have an opportunity. You can follow the live scoring on xbowling.com. You can also download the X-Bowling Tournament Edition app. It has live scoring on it as well. Split for Ernest in the first. She made a split last game, but it was the 6-7-10. This is the 4-7-10. A little bit harder, but still makeable. Double for Zimmerly after starting with a spare. He's still up by 39 against Fujita. Looks like Ernest will take two here in the first. Another split for Jessica Ernest. She pulls it through the face again. Going to give Jazriel Tan an opportunity to potentially take the lead on her next couple of shots here. Still very early on, though. Jazriel Tan looking for a double to start this game. Looks pretty good. Jazzy with a double. like that, she has taken the lead. Another strike for Zimmerly. Spare triple for him. Fujita has started with the front four. It's a 29-pin lead for Zimmerly, entering the 5th frame of game 2 in this 3-game total pinfall match. Again, the winners of these matches advance to the TV finals, which will be broadcast on CBS Sports Network in May. Jazzy breaks up the 4-9 split for the strike in the 3rd. Zimmerly mixes him up for a strike for a 4-bagger. Ernest trying to get back on track. Looks better. Snaps the 10 out for the strike. Fujita trying to stay perfect. And he does. 6 for 6 and slaps it out in front of his teammate. Azriel Tan rolls the 2 out and leaves the 10-pin standing on what could have been a 2-10 split. Michelson leads Carbonetto 269 to 235 after the first game. Ramanpur leads iJams 225 to 208. Kahn leads Borsch by 15. Finch leads Johnson by more than 50 pins. Barbosa up by 27 on Lawrence. Kovalova leads Underwood by 21 after the first game in the other women's match. You can follow all the live scoring at xbowling.com. Fujita 6 for 6 in the strike department this game. Trying to keep that string alive. That one looked a little inside right off his hand, and it still somehow finds a way to strike. Not quite sure how he managed to strike on that one. Jessica trying to get a 3rd consecutive strike here. And she does. Jessica back in the lead by about 5 pins. With a game and a half to go, so we're at the halfway point of the match. Now let's see if Ronnie Fujita can keep it going here, front 7. And he does. Takes advantage of tripping that 6 into the 3 last frame for the strike, and now he's got the front 8. Ernest trying to extend her lead now. 6th frame. Looks a little right, but it starts to hook. Doesn't have anything left on it when it gets to the pocket, leaves the 10 pin. Strike for Zimmerly in the 8th. He still leads by 8 pins in the match. Christina Michelson is having another big game against Jackie Carbonetto. Michelson looking to be in the 250s this game potentially. She led by 34 after the first game. And she could be up by 90 pins going into the last game. Michelson shot 300 last round. 758, I believe. Here's Fujita with the front 8. See if he can continue the string here. And he does. So 9 strikes in a row for Ronnie Fujita. All right, let's take a closer look at Ronnie Fujita here with the front 9. Trying to keep it going. Got another one. Front 10. Ronnie Fujita of Lindenwood. 10 consecutive strikes to start off the second game. And he needed it too, down 39 coming into this game. And Zimmerly bowling a potential 260. See if Ronnie can get another one here. Looking for the front 11. Got it. So Ronnie Fujita is 1 strike away. Ronnie Fujita has thrown 11 shots this game. All of them have been strikes. They have not all been perfect, but they've all been strikes. And he's 1 more away from shooting a 300 game here in match play at the xbowling Intercollegiate Singles. Here it is. And it's a 300 game for Ronnie Fujita. How about that? .300 live right here on Bowl TV on our featured pair, nonetheless. Gotta like that. Zimmerly can strike out for 269 this game. And guess what? If he does, he'll still lead in the match. High scoring match here. Ten pin for Jazreel Tan in the 8th. We'll reset that match in just a moment. Jeremy Zimmerly looking to close out this second game on our men's featured match, and he strikes for 269. A very high scoring match here. Zimmerly leads 533 to 525, and those are 2 game totals, folks. Got 2 more frames to go in the women's match this game, and it is a 3-pin lead for Jessica Ernest. Just missed it. Ronnie Fujita just shot 300 right here live on Bowl TV. Good stuff. Always like to see 300s, especially when they're right on the featured pairs. Christina Michelson also had 300. Jazzy with a strike in the 9th. Let's see if Ronnie can keep it going here. First frame of game 3. He's down by 8 in the match, despite shooting a 300 game. And at least he didn't do that on the last shot. Leaves to 10 pin this time. Ernest, 9th frame, game 2. Gets the strike and lets out a scream. Tenth frame for Jessica, working on a strike. Had a bad start to this game with a couple of splits, but has done better since. And there's a double. She leads by 13 against Jazreel Tan. Zimmerly with a strike to start, leads by 8 in the match. Ten pin for Ernest second shot in the 10th. It's going to put her in the 200s. Be 204 if she spares this ball, spares this pin. And that would be give her a total of 428 if she picks up this spare. And she does. If Jazriel Tan strikes out, she'll swing 235, and that would give her an 8-pin lead going into the final game. Now Ernest will have the lead going into the last game after that bucket by Jazriel. Jazriel can shoot 215 now. Kovalova up 108 pins on Underwood. Got Michelson up by about 90 on Carbonetto. It's after 2 games. Aaron Lawrence up 52 on Brandon Barboza after 2. Tanya Ramenker going to be up almost 100 on Ali Ijams after 2 games. 95 pin lead from Mike Kahn over Jacob Borsch after 2. Jazzy gets the strike for 215. Puts her at 416, and she trails by 12. Vegeta just struck for a double to take the lead by 2. Nine pin for Zimmerly. In the third. Trails by 3 now. With 7 frames to go after he shoots the spare. Zimmerly finally finds a strike out there after a couple of 9 spares. Jazzy starts game 3 with a strike. shot by Tan for the double. She pulls to within 2. Strike for Ernest in the second. Fujita trying to cover up the spare here. He leads by 12 if he makes it. And he does. Don't forget, live scoring Thursday and Friday all day long. Sorry, live streaming Thursday and Friday all day long. Right here on Bowl TV, along with live scoring on xbowling.com. Be sure to join us starting at 8:45 Central Time on Thursday morning. Double for Ernest. Double for Zimmerly. He pulls to within 2. Half a game to go in our men's match. Another strike for Zimmerly as he takes an 8-pin lead. Getting down to the nitty-gritty here. Both matches pretty close. Jazriel Tan down by 2. They've got 7 frames left to bowl. Both matches are single pin matches. Jazriel can take the lead in the match with a strike here. And she does. Front 4 for Jazzy. So Jazzy goes up by 8. Fujita strikes in the 6th. We've got 4 frames left. Fujita down by 8. That one's a little wide. This is to the right. You can tell right off her hand it wasn't going to get to the pocket. Leaves the split. The 2-5-7. Split conversion good. Zimmerly with the open frame in the 7th. Ronnie Fujita steps right into the lead. There's only 3 frames to go. $17-pin lead for Fujita with 3 frames left now. Jazriel Tan up with the front 4. She leads in this match with half a game to go. $21-pin lead for Tan. Half a game left. Front 6 for Jazriel. Jazriel now increases that lead. It looks like Fujita is going to take care of business here against Zimmerly. It's a double for Ernest. Still a 21-pin advantage for Jazriel Tan. 4 frames left. Brock Finch defeats A.J. Johnson. So Savannah's Brock Finch makes the show. First match to go final. Another strike for Ernest. Looks like Aaron Lawrence will make the show. He's going to defeat Brandon Barboza, it appears. So Finch and Lawrence are on the show right now. Looks like Mike Kahn may also be on. Big shot here for Jazzy, front 6. The 10-pin wiggles doesn't go. So Kahn, Finch, and Lawrence, along with Fujita. Looks like that's our final 4 on the men's side. Tan picks up the spare. And we are pretty close in this match. Looks like still a 10-pin lead for Jazriel Tan. 3 frames to go. 192 for Zimmerly. Well, 725, but it's not going to be enough. Christina Michelson defeats Jackie Carbonetto to make it onto the TV show on the women's side. Nebraska Cornhusker, local competitor here this week. Ooh, almost a split for Tan in the 8th. as we watch Fujita close things out here. Kovalova will make the show on the women's side. So it's Kovalova and Michelson so far for the women. Jazriel covers up the spare in the 8th. It's going to be a close finish here. Ernest can really take control of this match if she strikes on her next couple of shots. Flat 10 for Ernest. Looks like Tanya Ramanpur will be on the show as well. Fujita 794. Shoots 269 the last game. 794 to 725. He picks up the win. So we'll flip it full screen to the women's match now. We've got 2 frames to go. And it is a 7-pin lead for Jazriel Tan. This is the 9th frame for Jessica Ernest. Leaves the 7-pin. So Jazriel Tan will have a chance to step up in the 9th and 10th and lock up her spot on the show. It's our final match of the day. It's a tight one here between Jazriel Tan of Wichita State and Jessica Ernest of Vanderbilt. 9th frame for Jazriel Tan. It's a good shot. She pured that one. Strike in the 9th. 10-pin lead for Jazriel going into the 10th. Jazriel throws this first one here. Should be enough for the shutout. Strike here to make the show. Got it. That's going to just about do it. Just needs count here. It's a great finish. Jazriel Tan went front 6 this game. Came into this game trailing by 12 and manages to flip it around and take the win. So you're going to have 3 Wichita State bowlers on the finals on the women's side. Jazriel Tan, Tanya Ramanpur, and Daria Kovalova. And they will be joined by Christina Michelson of Nebraska. And on the men's side, Ronnie Fujita of Lindenwood. We got Mike Kahn of Moorhead State, Aaron Lawrence of Saginaw Valley State, and Brock Finch of Urbana, who have made it to the televised finals. Be sure to join us on Thursday and Friday, live coverage all day long here on Bowl TV of the team portion of the Intercollegiate Championships. 265 that last game for Jezreel Tan. And Jessica Ernest is going to bowl a solid set, but come up short. Shoot 220 in the 220s this game. It's not quite going to be enough, though. Do appreciate everybody joining us today for our live coverage. It has come to a close with that 681-651 victory by Jezreel Tan. Be sure to keep an eye on bowl.com for updates this evening, as we will wrap things up now from here at Sun Valley Lanes. I'm Lucas Wiseman. Thanks for watching today. Be sure to tune in and join us on Thursday and Friday for coverage of the Intercollegiate Team Championships right here on Bowl TV. Congratulations to our 4 men and 4 women who made the show, and we'll have an update for you on bowl.com in just a little while. See you on Thursday. Have a good night, everybody. You can follow me on Twitter at Lucas_Wiseman if you want some other updates on college bowling and bowling in general. See you guys on Thursday. Have a good night.
The Youth Education Services Fund is a joint initiative of the bowling industry dedicated to development and marketing of youth bowling at all levels. The Yes Fund is generously supported by its founding partners: North Point, Brunswick, Columbia 300, Ebonite, 900 Global, Hammer, Cubica AMF, Rotogrid, Storm, and Track. For more information about the Yes Fund, go to bowl.com/YesFund.